Ah, my friend, you returned. That's right. I'm back with the Atris voice. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the stream and welcome to realMYST, or the 3D version of the original Myst. This is actually the first one. I mean, Myst has kind of been remade a bunch of times, including the 3D versions, but this is the OG, the very first one, made in 2000, I think. This is what's yeah, I think the first actual game released by Cyan after Riven, because after they finished Riven, they all immediately started working on their next project, which would eventually become Uru or Myst Online, and where they actually developed their own in-house engine called the Plasma engine, and they decided to, I guess, test that engine by remaking their original game in 3D using the first version of that. And so they released realMYST. We mean to say more realistic version of Myst, but also uh, Myst in real time instead of being uh, point and click. Okay, Sega, we lost weight. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's the different clothes, or the I might have added some beard weight. But yeah, going all Atros like now. Yeah, who is this guy? But yeah, uh, as you can imagine, from a long time Myst fan, I was really hyped for this. I got the physical copy here, but I actually have this. This is the digital version that I got on GOG before they decided to unlist it, because yeah, this is kind of a very outdated version of realMYST, considering they now have realMYST Masterpiece Edition, which was made in Unity, I believe. Yeah, they kind of they actually had another version of realMYST for iPad, which is slightly different from realMYST Masterpiece Edition. And then they now have another 3D Myst, which works in VR, which was, I think, made in the Unreal Engine. But that one is a full-on reimagining of a lot of the scenarios. This, I think, even though it is outdated, it does have some merit in being, I think, the closest to being a 3D version of the original Myst. But yeah, I actually managed to snag this one. I think for very cheap. They had like GOG had like a sale on 80% off for this version in case you wanted to get it before it was unlisted. And even though I already owned the digital version, I thought, hey, I spent like $1 or $2 to get the digital version just for the convenience of installing it, so might as well. But yeah, because I've already played, I've already streamed the original Myst, I won't be recapping the story behind it. We will go through the same intro, which yeah, as many as many longtime Myst fans, I memorized by heart. I know from memory. I can just quote it with my Atros voice. Here you go. I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed. I must admit, however, that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written. Yeah, I was not reading it from a screen or listening it. I just quoted from memory. But yeah, that intro. Even though it didn't make a lot of sense from anyone watching it for the first time, it actually kind of kicked off the entire plot of the game, because the fact is that Atreus kind of lost the book that led to his home, the Myst Island in the starry in the Starfisher, and he doesn't know where it went. But whoever found that book could just appear on his island. So you can imagine if you lost your keys and the keys contained your address and you could not change your locks. Whoever found your keys would suddenly be able to get inside your house. So naturally, Atreus got very paranoid about anyone who might show up on his island unannounced. And that's why we have the places of protection where he would hide the important books. And that's where we have the trap books, the red and blue books that he left there in case anyone showed up, a greedy explorer showed up wanting to pillage his ages. He used those as traps, but eventually, yeah, those trap books, his sons became a little greedy themselves and became tempted to get access to those trap books. So they tricked Atreus into going to Dunny. The first they tricked Catherine into going to Dunny because that's where the Riven book was stored. And they convinced their own mother that, oh, Atreus went to Riven, you have to go after them. And Riven was where his father was, and his father wanted to kill him. So, yeah, bad idea if he was there. And so she went to Riven after him, but then found out that he wasn't there. And then they told Atreus that Catherine went to Riven, and so he went after her, but he did not go to Riven. He stayed there, but before they took a page out of his Myst book, so once he went to Dunny, he linked out of Myst into Dunny, he would not be able to come back, just by how linking books work. If they're missing a page, they stop working. If trap books are missing a page, they also become prisons or something. That's why the entire point of the game is to collect the pages for the trap books, and eventually collect the missing page for Atreus's book. Not the book that leads to him, but the book that he would use to come back. But yeah, like I said, I've already streamed the original game, but I figured might as well go through this and kind of talked a bit about what changes that were made to the game, what they added, because yeah, this is not just a real-time version of original Myst. They actually included a few more details. They added some stuff, and there are some interesting aspects that you get when you have this kind of free roaming 3D environment that you can just look around anywhere. I'll let you see when it happens. So let's give it a try. Let's go back to the island. I think it should be looking good. The classic Cyan intro. And already something different. Instead of just the letters appearing, we get this sunset. realMYST.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned.
This was also re-rendered in 3D.
Continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse.
And this audio was re-recorded by Ran Miller.
I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile.
So they didn't just reuse the same intro movie.
Hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me.
Yeah.
I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
That sentence became such a meme in the Myst community. You know, the ending has not yet been written. Kind of became synonymous with, hey, it's not over yet. Whenever someone tried to, I don't know, be pessimistic or something, hey, remember, the ending has not yet been written. It's not yet over. Because, yeah, there was a period of Cyan, the company, where they didn't really produce a lot of games, so a lot of fans were kind of worried, are they going to go bankrupt? Is Cyan going to close down or something? But, yeah, eventually they released more versions of Myst. They got a successful Kickstarter where they worked on Abduction, and then another successful Kickstarter where they're now working on a VR game called Firmament, and they released the newest version of Myst, just titled Myst. and Myst Masterpiece Edition. So yeah, they're still going. Really, it was whenever someone tried saying that Cyan was doomed, we'll just say, hey, the ending has not yet been written. But yeah, let's go. I don't really understand this drop shadow effect on the linking panel, and why it has these little corners, these little pieces all cut off, and why is it not just a square or a window into the page? Like, it should be going in, not popping out of the page. But that's how it was in the original. The original also had this drop shadow effect and a little bit of tear on the side. So they, like I said, they wanted to recreate the original, but in 3D. So let's put our hand on it and link into Myst. Yeah, it's a good thing for Atreus and that I just happened to find his book. Otherwise, he would be stuck there for how many, who knows how long. And look at that. Already, you can just look around. You can kind of notice that there's a kind of box inside the screen where I can move the cursor inside this box, but if I touch this limit, the screen, the view kind of moves along with the cursor, and I can click with the mouse button to move forward, click and hold, and then click with the other mouse button to move back. And that's it. That's the control scheme. I mean, I can also use the arrow keys to move around, forward and back. I can hold shift to go a little bit faster, but fortunately they don't really explain that. Because yeah, I mean, I get that they wanted to keep the control scheme very simplistic, because that's kind of what drew a lot of people into playing the original game, the original Myst, because a lot of games back in the day, you kind of had to learn a lot of commands and shortcut keys, really study the manual to learn exactly how to play. But Myst, you could just hold the mouse, point at the screen, and it was very intuitive. So it kind of became accessible to a lot of people who maybe didn't feel like learning a programming language just to play a game. So yeah, I understand why they wanted to keep the interface and control scheme very simplistic, to kind of go back to being very accessible. But that kind of there are still accessibility options that are kind of missing in this version. So yeah, if I go with press S, these are the options. The only option is changing the volume, saving and loading. That's it. There's no key remapping, no audio mixing or subtitles. So yeah, a lot of more modern accessibility options are missing in this version. Fortunately, they did. I think they did include that in the original, in the newest Myst game. Is Myst just a PC only game? Oh no, Myst was ported to every place imaginable. You got consoles, PlayStation 1 and 2, and even Nintendo DS or iOS, Xbox. There's a Switch version of the newest realMYST. So yeah, you can play Myst on just about anything. But yeah, like I said, this is very, very limited. The graphics, I mean, at the time, these graphics were amazing. I mean, you were seeing Myst in 3D for the first time. Look at the clouds are moving, the water is waving. There's no transparency in the water, but still, they're waving. So yeah, I was very, very, very hyped to get to walk around the environment like this. Click. I think in the newer versions, you have to actually click and hold and drag the levers to move it. Now this one you just click. Activate the marker switches. So yeah, the fact that you can walk around anywhere gives a lot more freedom than you could in the original version, because yeah, since every image was pre-rendered, there was no way to go some place where the developers didn't plan on you going. Gears look a lot more rusted. But yeah, they added a lot of texture details in this version compared to the original. And yeah, look here. You couldn't go here before. Behind the planetarium. The original game, you couldn't go this way. Activate. Okay. Already in the ground here. I mean, the ground was just brown for the paths and green for the grass. Now you actually see a grass texture. And the trees were just brown as well. Now you actually see it. Tree textures. You can kind of see they switch when I get closer. The level of detail increases a little bit. Look at that. They go. I guess there are 2D sprites here. When I get closer, look, the tree loads. You have Atrus's note. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our fort chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atrus. It's the message that they added to kind of guide the player into learning about the tower rotation. Apparently, during playtesting, a lot of people didn't know that you could rotate this tower, or didn't know exactly what to do first. So they added that little message. Yeah, I haven't been to the fort chamber beside the dock yet, so let's go. But yeah, we can do this as well. Whoop, just jump straight down. You don't have to go all the way around. Same music plays, but this time it kind of fades in. I think this is a little easier to spot in 3D because, yeah, in the original screen, you were here, you could only just stand here, and then you turned around, we're already facing the exit. So it's kind of hard to spot this note on the side if you're just, okay, I'm just gonna leave. I think they might have increased the size or made the light a little more visible. But yeah, well, the texture is very low res, but you can kind of read. Topographical extrusion test, 40. Marker switch diagram, 47. In case you don't know what a marker switch looks like from the note. And water turbulent pull, 67. I think a lot of the texture look pretty much the same, but just reapplied onto a 3D model. Yeah, this is a new render. I mean, this is real time. In the original, it was a movie of the marker switch. This time, they actually display a 3D model of it on top. This is like a kind of hologram generator. You were made to think that this was a cauldron of water, but the water's surface was actually a projected image. I think. Oh. 40. Topographical extrusion test was just them playing around with their ability to generate terrain. And yeah, this one I think is slightly different than the terrain generated in the original. But same idea though. Yeah, unfortunately you also can't increase the mouse sensitivity. I wish there were more options. And look at that, already another addition to Myst. Day and night cycles. Yeah, look at that. You can. In the original, you couldn't see Myst during sunset. I mean, it's still a very fast day and night cycle, but still pretty nice that you have this option. Hey, what would Myst look like during sunset or during nighttime. What would Myst Island look like? You see the little boat on the fountain. Kind of fog effect. I mean, I kind of already know all the puzzle solutions, so I guess I'll still go in them in order. And see here are the crickets. We added a lot of the sound design. And here you have it. The old familiar Myst library. And yeah, now you can actually look up and see this chandelier that you would see it kind of spinning. And whenever you saw a Myst book on one of the ages, it would show this chandelier from the below spinning. Kind of see what it looks like now. And yeah, those marker switches that I've been turning on, they activate these lights on this map. And this is the tower rotation. Really, look at that. Unfortunately, I think they went away with the day-night cycle of Myst Island in future versions. I think realMYST Masterpiece Edition doesn't have a day-night cycle on Myst Island. Might have on others. Don't remember. But yes, I mean, I get that it's, I guess, unrealistic for a day to pass in a few minutes. But still nice that it's nice to have this option of seeing, oh, what would this place look like at night? See the lights on the stairs here. So yeah, there are a total of 8 marker switches. I mean, we didn't flip the one next to the clock tower, but you don't have to flip it to count it. You can just see that there is one out over there. So, I flip this one? No. Yeah, let me hold shift to go a little faster. And if we input the number 8 in the imager,
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well.
well, Achenar is very suspicious.
Better than have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
So he recorded this. I mean, this is a re-recording of the original message, but Atreus, I guess, recorded this before he knew that Catherine he had gone to Riven. And yeah, the fact that the message is still there means that she did not get this message. Otherwise, it would have been deleted. Hey, Norman. I'm Atreus. What are you talking about? My Atreus voice. I'm using my Atreus voice to play this as well. Look at that. Very cozy. Nighttime on Myst Island. And yeah, all the books. Ugh. The nightmare of any bookworm that seen these damaged books like that. And yeah, another difference from the original, you actually see the page turning in 3D. The original, you just click and immediately the pages would change. But yeah, I'm not going to reread all the books. I've already read them in the first playthrough, but just wanted to show how they looked like in this version. I look older with my beard. I thought whenever I shaved my beard, I'd look younger. Maybe it's the hair that makes me look younger. Ooh, hang on a minute. This book wasn't here before. Huh. What is this? This is a new book that was not in the original library. Rhyme, I have named it. A desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than that I had expected or imagined. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours, and though it is cold here, like I've never experienced before. And though it is cold here, like I've never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any of the other places that I've ever seen. Perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Although the wind blows on occasion, when it ceases, there is a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. I have visited 3 times, and I'm sure now that this age will provide the environment I need. This age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is necessary for obtaining the correct resonance. Examining the structure of the book is even ever more perplexing, but I am driven onward by my need to understand the great tree of possibilities. The great tree of possibilities can never be fully grasped, but I must at least try to find one particular branch. On the subject of enlightenment, I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here. Though I've never assumed that I would be able to build specifically fast here, the speed at which I am progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do think I will bring Cirrus and Achenar as well as some of the machinery from Selenitic. Achenar chose to stay with Catherine, but Cirrus was rather excited to come. He has spent the last few days here with me, helping me with the beginning phases of construction. He too seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He is intrigued with the crystals that we brought with us. He has been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to begin my experiments here soon. Tonight, Cirrus and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights, although it seems they decided to hide from us. After sitting in the cold winds for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It was rather disappointing. Cirrus will return to Myst tomorrow. He has been tremendous aid to me, and I am thankful for his willingness to help. The hard part of the construction is over, although I have decided after tonight that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I am fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. I've decided to take a break from the construction now that the tunnel is almost complete, and I have been able to set up temporary space where the crystals will not be stimulated. I am quite convinced that with the right diffractive resonance, certain properties of the ink can be stimulated. Catherine still finds it absurd and think I am crazy to assume I will be able to view ages with stones, but her unusual pessimism has not convinced me to stop trying. I came too close to success on Everdunes. Everdunes has been mentioned before, but was never. We never actually saw it. Graphics look like a PS2 game on PS1 emulator. I mean, this was released around 2000s, so it was around the same time as the PS2. It's understandable. This was the graphics of the era. I'm fairly certain now that temperature indeed does have an effect on the crystals. But I have realized that temperature alone is not enough. The cold dampens some of the sympathetic harmonics, but this voice is hard to keep up. The cold dampens some of the sympathetic harmonics, but a more active suppressor is necessary. I have acquired some geodes with a pure protected crystalline interior. Thin slices of the geodes below each crystal provide a stabilizing effect and even amplified the clean frequency slightly. After quite a bit of experimentation with the shapes and colors, I was able to capture a blurry image within a book. Though the link would never work, there was clearly an age on the other side. I can hardly wait to return and tell Catherine. I feel I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here. Perhaps tomorrow morning. The lights were beautiful again last night. They had not shown themselves for so long that I had almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. I'm feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. The crystals have not been perfected. The shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post, or even the lab. I have not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Akinar and Cirrus. Besides all of that, there are far away in the back of my mind the thoughts of my people and our lost city. Yeah, this is actually the arc on the island of Aegura in Dunny. What's it called again? Arc, Karas Arc, I believe. So yeah, this is in Dunny, and this was before the events of Myst 3, where, I mean, this was before the events of the Book of Dunny, where he found his people after an expedition. But yeah, so he was still worried about any potential survivors of the fall of Dunny. I dreamt again of them last night. I have seen the city in its worst condition, and still its beauty overwhelmed me. And this is the island of Aegura. Even now, I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Viovis and Agaeris. It amazes and saddens me. Yeah, that's events that took place in Myst, Book of Tiana. I actually have the full book. Details the fall of the Dunny people. Tiana being Atreus' grandmother, and an outsider of Dunny that married Atreus, another, not this Atreus, his grandfather was also called Atreus, and married him, eventually had a son named Gen, and they escaped the destruction of Dunny. Gen eventually left, came back with a son called Atreus in honor of his own father, I guess, and left Atreus with Tiana, and went back to Dunny to learn how to write books. So Atreus actually grew up with his grandmother. And And that is all detailed in Myst, Book of Atris. And of course I have Myst, Book of Dunny that takes place after the first and second game. That details them finding the Dunny survivors, which then they led to him wanting to write another age for the Dunny survivors, which was Relishan, which led to Myst 3. I'm fairly certain that Dunny is not dead as my father believed. I'm convinced that there must be some who managed to escape the destruction and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Within me is an urging to take the chance and return to Dunny to find these survivors and properly rebuild our city. However, I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. If my plan failed, if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him on Riven, then he has been free all along. If that is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written in this link is the link from Dunny to Myst. As much as I wish to return to Dunny, without knowing the state of my father, I cannot risk re-establishing that link. So yeah, he's actually in this age of rhyme, he's trying to build something that allows him to peer into other ages, like a window, and not only so Catherine can see what became of her home world after Gen was left trapped in there, but also so they can keep an eye on Gen and make sure he is still there. Because yeah, if Gen somehow managed to return to Dunny, if they leave a Myst linking book, then suddenly Gen can also come here and ruin the book. Of course, he wasn't expecting that someone else would come and pillage his ages. I mean, he was expecting someone to find his Myst book, but not his own sons to ruin everything. I must observe my father without reestablishing that link. It has taken several years, and there have been many dead ends, but I have partially succeeded. Now I have managed to view another age using the crystals. It is only a matter of time until I view Riven. At least, I hope. Catherine will have her ideas about all of these things, and I miss her greatly. I'll return to Rhyme later, when my mind has cleared. It's showing the imager that we saw just now. How did I get these books? Well, I actually have paperback versions of these that I got online. I just found used versions because yeah, they have been out of print when I've the first one I was out of print when I tried looking for them. I think the second and third I got online on Amazon or Yahoo or something. But the first one I got a used version that someone was selling. But these larger these hardback versions I actually got on Cyan headquarters. I traveled to Spokane and went to their company where they were selling. Of course, they were selling a bunch of Myst related merchandise, T-shirts and posters and the original books. So yeah, this is where I got the book. Even though I already had paperback versions, I figured, hey, I might as well get the fancier hardback versions. And I also have one more Myst book. This one. Yep, an actual Myst linking book with linking panel and everything. Look at it. I think this was also a Kickstarter. So if you gave enough, you would get your own version of the book. Yeah. And there's actually storage space inside where I keep all of the Myst games. Got Myst 1, got Riven, Exile, Myst 4, Myst 5, and Uru. Oh, and realMYST, and Uru. Oh yeah. Bunch of DVDs. Drawer here, and there's another drawer where I can hold. Look at that. Yeah, I use my Myst book to store my Myst books. This is the used paperback version that I got. And actually, I got it here. Where is it? Okay. I got it signed by Rand Miller himself. Rand Miller being one of the two brothers who created the Myst game and played Atris. So yeah. Pretty cool. And of course I have the original box of realMYST. Way long ago. I was really hyped when this was announced. I remember gawking at the trailer like, whoa, you can see Myst in 3D. Exile, coming spring 2001. I think it came a little later, I'm not sure. Was it 2001 that was released? But yeah. But yeah, this, like I said, the Rime book is a little more an addition to realMYST that kind of details a little bit more of the whole lore of the background of what Atros was up to during this period. More references to the book. So kind of cool that they expanded a little more on the universe. Red page. Well, this is still the same recording of the original. They did not re-record Cirrus and Achenar. I mean, Robin Miller, who plays Cirrus, had already left the company, I believe. So maybe he wasn't available to re-record his role. So they just decided to keep the same, which, yeah, doesn't really make that much of a difference. Exactly. Achenar, also played by Rand Miller. Very impressive that he can. He played both of the, and sound very different. Oh, it's already morning. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to show another little detail that is present in this version that they also added. Look at this. This was not in the original. It's a little tombstone for Tiana. His grandmother, after she passed away, she was buried on Myst Island. So yeah, this is where she is. Just a little cool addition. Okay, I think that's it for regular Myst Island. I mean, of course, we're gonna solve the puzzles to get to the other ages. Can't close the door if it's already can't open the door if it's already open. I kind of wanted to test out, okay, what if I click here and then go quickly? Nope. You can't move quick enough to lock yourself inside. They block you. Kind of funny. The elevator to the tower. I think in more recent versions they changed this door. Yeah, of course. In the original, you had this door with just this tiny little window. That... Yeah, the button still only works if you close the door. That some people I've seen get stuck on this like, wait, what? Why isn't this working? It's because you had to close the door before you press the button. Safety first. It's an elevator. You shouldn't have it running with doors open. But yeah, in the original, because of the graphical limitation, you only saw the little window. But I think in the newer versions they changed that door to like a more open gate. Because yeah, now that you can, why not? Oh yeah, I forgot to rotate the tower. What am I doing? Yeah, if you try looking at the window, you just get a blank wall. It's like there are two shells, one inside the other, and the outer shell has these slits, and the inner shell has this one window. So you kind of have to align the inner window with the outer slits in order to view the place of protection where the book is stored. Yeah, I think, yeah, in this version and in the original, every time you step out of the elevator, you're all facing the ladder to the book. Because the elevator actually turns while it's going up. In the original, you can actually see sometimes the video will go up, and then it will go to the side, and then it will go up again to indicate that the elevator is actually turning to match the rotation of the tower. But in the newest version of Myst, they changed that so that the elevator actually is fixed, but the whole outside, the whole room of the tower rotates around the elevator, so it is not always aligned to the ladder that goes to the book window. But yeah, I never turned on the marker switch for the Selenitic, the book. You kind of have to in order to stop it, I think. So where should we go first? We've reached the non-linear aspect of the game, where you can actually pick any of the ages in any order. I've always been a fan of going mechanical, then stone ship, then channelwood, then selenitic, just because it's clockwise on the rotation. Like you start from here and then here, then here and then here. But I don't know. Let's go stone ship first. Why not? Are we gonna see it turning? Yep, look at that. Turned and then went up again. That's where the book is. And on the other side we see the access keys. Remember Atrus's message? If you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. And you got the dates. I actually, at one point, I kind of challenged myself to try and solve Myst, the entire Myst game without taking any notes. I think this might have been the hardest part, to try and remember all these dates and go back, input them, try and remember them, input them. Even though of course I know that the constellation that they left, but still, I kind of wanted to go through the entire process. But nowadays, we don't really need take notes. This is the modern area. We can just take a picture. That's how we take notes in the 21st century. Yeah, I think in the previous game you also couldn't go back behind the elevator. I mean, why would you? There's nothing interesting here, but I don't know. Just the fact that you can move around in places that you couldn't before was already a kind of a amazing thing in this game. Ah, so that's what's behind the elevator. Absolutely nothing. Good to know. Yeah, I think. Can we see the door actually closing? Yeah. I don't think we could see the door going down in the original. By the time you turned, it was already down. I mean, you could see the animation of this opening, but you were staring at it the whole time. So when you looked behind you, and of course, it still closes fast enough that you can't activate this and then turn and then run out and lock yourself outside the library. Oh yeah, then I mean, turn this on. Already night again. You actually see the door swinging open this time. In the original, they just had the two images of the door closed and the door opening, and the pan effect made it seem like it was opening. No, this time you actually see the door swinging open. Nice. Same music. Gets activated when you go inside. You see you see the stars. I mean, these are simulated stars. This isn't an observatory. This is just a planetarium. So they are projected. You could see this even if it was daylight outside. It's going onto the dentist chair, as it was called, because. Well, because it looks like a dentist chair, but also because when you moved this... I just move it. Yeah, the sound that this makes, very reminiscent of a dentist drill. So that's what this was called, the dentist chair. Okay, October 11th. Uh, 1984. One year after I was born. 10:04 a.m. 3 stars. This is the Leaf constellation. You can see in the final pages of the Stone Ship book. January 17. So, 546. And this is the Snake constellation. And finally, November 23rd. 9,000. I mean, I guess if you know all the paths of all the stars, you can kind of project where they're going to be in the year 9,000. And retroactively calculate where they were in the year 1200. 667 p.m. And that is the Bug constellation. What happens if you just 1 minute off? Let's do it. Okay, well, a little bit off. Let me just test. It's kind of still see it. Oh, it's already moving. So yeah, this is actually a coordinate system for like a map of the stars. If you get the coordinates wrong, you will point in the wrong direction. Oh. Yeah, completely different now already. Oh, no, there's the bug, see? You can kind of almost see it. 44, 91. There it is again. 1 year difference. Oh, already. Okay, that's enough. We got all the 3 symbols. Almost morning. Activate them. Snake. Bug. And lastly, Leaf. And here's something else that we weren't able to see in the original game. You can actually see the ship rising from the water. I mean, you let me turn it off. And the small one as well. The original game, you just got this sound effect, this sound of something big moving, and then you looked at the fountain. Oh, now the ship is raised, and then you looked at the one on the dock. Oh no, that one is also raised, but you never actually saw the ships going up. All because of the real-time aspect of this game. Yeah, good thing this room was watertight. Otherwise the book would have disintegrated by now. And there we have it. Stone ship. In the original game, the Age of Stone Ship had kind of a gray sky, so I guess that would mean it was kind of overcast, but now you actually see a rainstorm. Another interesting aspect of the having it be real-time 3D is you get to see weather, wind on on the pieces of cloth and lightning. And this age also has a day and night cycle. Even though you can barely see the sun, it is day out. The night is a lot darker. Okay, let's start. Hang on, I wonder, can we actually see the water going down? I mean, these are the pumps that drain water from the different sections. There's water flooding this part. Used to be water flooding that part. And water flooding this part. So obviously in the original game you would not see the water going down when you press the pump. So hang on, can I make it? Nope, already. It might be instantaneous, even in this game. Yeah. I think if it wasn't instantaneous, you would be able to see the water rising. No pump is that fast. I still hear it. So. Yeah. Okay. So I think the first you do is go down the lighthouse. Pretty amazing how not just close to the original this was, but how much they added detail. I mean, if you can imagine how in the original game, just to get a single image, it took like several hours to render, and now you can have an even better image rendered in a fraction of a second. And on the faucet to release the water, push it back. If you don't close it again when the water we fill this with water again, it just will fill the chest with water again. But by closing it, the chest is now watertight and it should float. I always like this puzzle. Very, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, you think, yeah, if there was a chest, there was water, it would be sinking. But if it had just air inside, it makes sense that it would float, would be buoyant enough. I think, yeah, the first thing you see is this key on a chain. You try to go up, and there's a padlock here, and then you have this key on a chain. But how you imagine? Okay, how am I going to get this key on that padlock if there's a chain stopping you? But no, the key is not for the padlock; it's for the chest, which has another key inside. Why there's a two-key system? I'm not sure, but it's just a puzzle. I guess even if the original key was not tied to a chain, you would still not be able to. You'd still not be able to fit it on this padlock since it's another key, but you would be able to go down, open the chest while it was down on the bottom. So yeah, you have the generator, which I think in the original you also couldn't see the charge building on the batteries as you turned the crank. You would turn it and then you look at the battery. Okay, is it filled? Okay, no. This is actually better. You can see when it's safe to stop turning the lever. You can see when the batteries are completely filled. Look at that, it's nighttime already. Whoa. Hello? Oh, game crashed. It couldn't handle nighttime on Stone Ship. What? I wonder if saved. There is a. Nope, there's no checkpoint system. Oh well. I guess I'll save every time I load into a new age, just in case. Posture check. Okay. Yeah, we already solved the puzzle. We don't have to do that again. Just activate. I don't think even the marker switches needed to be on. You just turn on all the switches and the book is there. Where's the snake again? There it is. Up it goes. Alright, we're back. Back in Stone Ship. No, can I turn off one of the pumps? I don't know. Oh, you can turn off it. Again. Speed run. Oh. Yeah, there are invisible walls preventing you from just dropping into the pit of the bottom of the lighthouse. Speed run. This. There we go. Yeah, you can actually complete Myst very fast if you already know the answers. I mean, you can kind of complete it in less than a minute, but in a few seconds. But even going through and picking up every page, you can also do it very fast. Because a lot of the puzzles in this game are really more about information. You know what the codes are, or where you can find information, or the steps of how to do it. Because once you know what to do, actually doing them is very quickly. Okay, I wonder here. Another thing that was kind of hard to see in the original. Yeah, this is a lot more visible. In the original, as you were clicking down in this corridor, going down and down, you're very easy to miss this panel with the little red square. Now it's a lot harder. No, wait a second. Yep, there is a door there. I'll check it later. Oh, here's something. Yeah, this amazed me every time I saw it. This is like a one-to-one recreation of Sirius's room in Stone Ship, as it was seen in the original. So yeah, it's still amazing that they can just review a real-time version of something that used to take several hours to render. I mean, even nowadays with Advent, I mean, I think there will always be something that will need there will always be something that you kind of need to render that cannot be recreated in real time, but I think the gap is like closing, getting shorter and shorter of what can be achieved by real-time visuals and what can be achieved by pre-rendered visuals. I mean, you still have things like water simulation and fire, air, and hair simulation that can't quite be achieved in real time yet, but yes, things like lighting simulations are already very close to real time. What we see in the new RTX games, RTX enabled games. So yeah, I wonder, like, other games with pre-rendered, what other games with pre-rendered images will soon be able to be recreated in real time, just like Myst was. Same. Yeah, this one, they actually recreated every object inside the, well, maybe not this much. Every object inside the drawers. What is Cirrus doing with the flag of the black ships? From Mechanical. And there it is. Well, red page looking a lot bigger than I remembered. Doesn't show on the hand icon anymore. Now it's a little icon on the corner there, but I think you can still only pick up one page at a time. I think you can open this drawer. Ooh. Has Cirrus been injecting himself with drugs? And you got this little thing here as well. Just a toy, I guess. Yeah, pretty amazing. Faster. Whoa. Okay, this time it's not crash. Oh yeah, let me save. This time it's not crashing, and see the little light on the top of the lighthouse. You go up here. Oh, very spooky. Sound design. Really makes you feel like you're in a thunderstorm. In the middle of a storm. Whoa. Always found it fascinating to see lightning strikes in the distance like that. Obviously not lightning strikes in the vicinity, but seeing them in the distance, very, very interesting. Okay, so we see the light between 130 and 140, so yeah, 135. Another kind of hard puzzle, I think. You kind of have to translate that number to a direction. And we can just check out Akanar's room as well. Might as well. Since we're here, anyway. And yeah. I wonder why is this swaying? We're not inside a ship. There's no wind here. We're inside solid rock. Why is this swaying? It does look like we're in this environment would fit inside a ship, but a more dilapidated one, I guess. The Cirrus's room being a fancy ship. This one looking more Yeah, look at this bed. It's all dirty. But yeah, it just shows how Akinar has a taste for the macabre. Is this human? Or some other animal? Like these antlers. I think these are from Channelwood. Masks from the people of Channelwood. Same hologram, and if you slide this... Ah. Yeah, what? Akinar, what are you doing with a rose that turns into a skull? Of course, just having this kind of taste doesn't necessarily mean he's evil. He's just maybe a little unorthodox. But yeah, it's kind of a way to illustrate what each brother is like. Okay, one seems a little fancier, but he also had some suspicious substances in his drawers. This one seems a little weirder, but maybe you shouldn't judge first half of them of certain notes. Look at this. The vault location island. I think at one point I actually print screened this and yeah, I think in my first playthrough I might have done that. I took a screenshot of this, took a screenshot of the other half and joined them together to see what the full note would look like. Some maps. You can actually leave the drawers open. But yeah, this is the blue page. We won't be picking it up right now. We're going inside here. I do like that there's this option where you can click on an opening and it would automatically put you inside. You don't have to maneuver. And here's the puzzle that you kind of have to deduce that north is 0 degrees and this is 90 degrees. So this is 180, so you have to click the button. Whoops. I didn't click anything. I think time just ran out. Ah. Took too long and the batteries, the charge of the batteries ran out, so I gotta go back. I think that also happened in the original game. It was a little frustrating that to kind of have to remember, oh yeah, hang on, before I do anything, let me go back up here, charge up the battery again, then go back down. You kind of want to explore as much as you can and just lose track of time, but yeah, there is this invisible timer that tells you how long you have the lights on, and that direction puzzle does not work with the lights off. Yeah, now I can just run. The bubble sounds that were created on the toilet, according to their making of movie. This one. Yeah, if you press any of the wrong buttons, you get the same darkness and alarm blaring sounds. But the new one, you turn on the lights and turn on the nice music, and you see fish outside. This is also new in this 3D version. You didn't see fish swimming underwater. Very nice music track in there. I think in this other room you can actually see bigger fish. I seem to remember. Yeah, if you came here before solving that puzzle, it would be all be dark. And now you can see the entire thing. And I think I remember just standing here and looking outside and see, oh, what can we see out there? There's some jellyfish. Look at that. Look at that guy. Yeah, even though now you can click on this and make this book magically appear. I think they changed this in the newer Myst, so that you don't have the book just melt or unmelt out of the table. But yeah, if you try, even if you knew where the table was and you clicked on it, nothing would happen if the lights were turned off. Hey, look at that guy. What? The big guy swimming out there. So yeah, just nice to observe the underwater animals, listening to the nice music. I mean, yeah, Myst is all about... Oh, look at that. Kind of a raid-like creature. This is really all about absorbing the sights, you know, not about going as fast as you can through an environment. So even this game, you're kind of maybe encouraged to, or maybe just the fans themselves would just stop and look around and notice as many details as possible. Oh, hey, Mega Babes, thanks for subscribing. Just reminiscing here on the 3D version of Myst. Let's go back. I really should change my badge. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, did I? Oh no! I clicked on the wrong thing and should not have done that. I just undid the whole thing. Going into, since you can only hold one page, by clicking on this blue page, it was the same thing as if I had clicked on the other blue page. So yeah, none of the pages in Stone Ship have been brought back. Dang it. Oh well, I think we've seen Stone Ship anyway. Where should we go next? Channelwood, maybe. But yeah, I didn't flip any of the marker switches because the game crashed, so I kind of sped ran. I did a speed run back to Stone Ship. Turn these on. Yeah, I still find it nice, even though yeah, the water doesn't have any transparent effect. It doesn't look very realistic. The sky, just the idea of being on Myst Island at night is still kind of charming. I mean, you were supposed to imagine yourself in these worlds when you were clicking through their images, so naturally people's imaginations would go, oh, what would it be like if we were actually there? What would it be like if this place was real? So yeah, naturally one of the things we imagined that what would this place look like at night? So it's kind of cool that they added that. See the lights inside. Am I missing this one? Should be counting. I know that there are 8. There you go. Should be enough. Yeah, let's go to Channelwood. pointing to the tallest tree in the forest. I think you can clearly see it. Which one is it? Can't you? I mean, in the original game's Myst flyby, you can see which was the tallest tree. There it is. And it gets even taller because it's actually an elevator. So. That's actually not as tall as it gets. I will be at some point streaming realMYST Masterpiece Edition. Kind of same thing as I'm doing here, kind of pointing out, oh, what did they change between the different versions? What new thing they added? What did they improve? What did they remove? And maybe, hopefully, someday I'll have a PC strong enough to run the newest Myst version. Hey, maybe someday I'll even have VR goggles. Who knows? There it is. The access key is 724. So in the original, I mean in the newest Myst game, the VR one, they actually had an option to randomize the puzzles. So you can actually play this with the access keys being different codes and different dates and everything. So if you want to solve the puzzles again, even though you kind of know how to solve them, but if you want to go find the answers again, you can play the same game with new codes. Yeah, kind of getting used to this interface. I mean, it is a little weird to have this kind of. Well, actually, it's kind of moving more now. I think when I first started the game, yeah, when I first started the game, it felt like the cursor was not moving when inside the little window. This window, but now it is moving more. Wonder what happened. Okay, 724. This one I don't have to take a picture of to remember. And once again, this looks exactly like in the original poster image of the tree. Oh, this one you actually have to click and hold to open. And then change the icon, and then you just move across, move the match icon across the match to light it. Pretty cool. You don't click on it, you just move it, and then you just, I think you just, yeah, you don't click on it this either. You just touch the match to the pilot light. This one you just click and hold. You don't have to actually move the mouse around. Oh yeah, you can actually see the. Yeah, you see the elevator going up. I think in the original you just saw the images switching. Kind of want to maybe try and get. Yeah, let's try and get a ride and see what it's like up there. turn it off. Pressure. SI. Yeah, I know you're supposed to. Actually, maybe, yeah, I'll do this and then next time we'll go up. Already here anyway. It is very claustrophobic to just drop into this elevator pit. What if there was nothing here? What if there was no book? Or maybe I think if you press this button, maybe you go back up. Don't remember. But yeah, this is the Channelwood. With the Channelwood theme playing. Yeah, let me save after every. Whoa, that's loud. It's a lot of frogs. Here. What? I can't override. Okay. Look at that. Just being able to look up in this world, already amazing. Kind of see a reflection of the water. Yeah, the water's not very realistic, but still looked amazing back then. But yeah, just being able to see all the houses on all the levels from the below, and even the third level. Is that Akenar's room, or is it? No, I think it's Sirius's room, right? Yeah, Akenar's room is back there. There's the elevator that will take us there. Yeah, just having this freedom to just look around. Very amazing back in the day. Unfortunately, this one does not have a day and night cycle. So we didn't get to see what Channelwood was like at night until... I don't remember if they did that in realMYST Masterpiece Edition or just in the newer version. I think one of the newer Myst recreations, there is a way to see Channelwood at night. Just not this one. I think this one still doesn't do anything. Stops, or it's supposed to stop, but you can see the pipe that leads to the water. The windmill is pumping the water from the ocean, I guess, and dropping on this tank. And all we have to do is turn on the water. And now we hear the sound of water flowing through the pipe. Is it just me, or am I zoomed in, or I feel like I'm crouching or something? Might be a bug in the game or something. No, I don't think so. I am still at the height of the. Yeah, I'm still at the same height as the door, so it's not. Oh yeah, I gotta activate the first elevator. No, that's the third one. That's where the Myst book is. This is the first elevator. Okay. I find it easier. It's easier to work backwards, back toward the source of water. There we go. Now you hear. Now you hear this moving. Wait, no. I'm not at the height, am I? I am a little lower. Now you can actually look down. See how high up you are. I remember back in the day, I always got lost in these houses. I'm looking for a lever that should open the door. See, I'm already lost. Oh, there. Yeah, I need to open this so I can go back down and activate this elevator. There it is. That's the lever. Can I make my way there, I wonder? All the way around. Here. Where is it? Oh, this is where it came from. Oh, there. Here you go. Oh, this one I have to push down. Door will open there. Barely see it. Yeah, without pulling that lever, the only way back down would be through the elevator that I used to get back up. But I mean, I can still use it, but I need to go down here and unlock this door from the inside. So that I can go back up. Yeah. There you go. So I can go back up while the water is pointing onto this device. So the whole point was of going there in the other elevator was to unlock these stairs. And go back up. Go a little slower so it doesn't make anyone dizzy. I don't know, it makes... I mean, I guess in the original you can still kind of clearly see where everything was, but the fact that you can just look around, I think it makes it a lot easier to understand the layout of this place, you know, where everything is in relation with everything else. Oops. Yeah, same as the library elevator. This will not work if the door is open. Atris implemented a safety mechanism. This, and you go in. Yeah, very creepy. And yeah, look at it. The same masks from his room in Stone Ship. I think this was meant to be like when if was pretending to be their gods, and this was where they would put their offerings. He was, yeah, kind of looking like he was supposed to be a deity. Control these people out with fear. And again, his room very run down. Doesn't even have a mattress. Not quite as morbid as the Stone Ship, but still. What is this though? Are these shackles? A lot of weapons. Yeah, still kind of weird. We got the blue page down there, not very visible. And this imager. Yeah. Clearly, I mean, they do have hologram technology, so clearly there has to be a projector under that mechanical thing. Talking about Cirrus. Warning them don't listen to Cirrus, listen to me only. I think if you switch this and go back to that room, it changes what appears on the hologram.
I hope I pushed the right button. Very interesting device. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? He is prepared. Remember, take only one page.
Take only one page from his Myst book so he doesn't suspect. He is preparing to go to Dunny to take only one page from his Myst book. Yeah, I wish I could turn off or lower the sound effects. You can barely hear this him speaking. But yeah, like I showed, not a lot of options in this. I think it might be easy to miss Cirrus's room just because when you go outside, when you go out to the elevator, your first instinct is to go forward and not turn around and go behind the elevator. Okay. Yeah, how come Cirrus gets all the nice rooms? Was Akenar's room like that by choice, or because... Oh, sorry, there's only one other room and it's not as fancy. Sorry, Cirrus gets the fancy room. Does Cirrus just have more money from pillaging in the other ages? Cheese is all moldy. I think this is where the other half of the note is as well. What's he doing with a dagger under his bed? And I think, is that... Yeah, these wine have... The label are paintings on his room in Mechanical, I think. It's his own brand of wine. Yeah, this is the second note, the second half of the note. Fancy sink with a toothbrush. So yeah, just showed that they were prepared to like stay a couple days in this world. They had their own little room. They wanted to live here for a while. Well, Cirrus had better amenities, I guess. And Akinar just had an empty room with a bear with no mattress. Okay. Also check. Okay, then go down here, and finally, the third and final puzzle to solve is to gain access to the Myst book. I mean, every age in Myst only really has like a handful of puzzles. The thing is that in order to solve them, you have to have a certain understanding of the layout of the place. You know what is where, how things work, and the only way to do that is exploring. But yeah, once you know exactly what you have to do, the amount of steps you actually have to take is not very big. So you gotta turn this on. So let's work backwards. Should be it. I don't remember if you can connect this while there's water pouring out. Yeah, you turn this crank to extend this pipe, telescopic pipe. Let me see if it's possible to do that while the water's up. Because yeah, you need the water to get this bridge up, but once it's up, it stays up even if there's no water going to that mechanism. So no, not there. Here. Yeah. You need water going this way. The cool part is that if you want to go back and pick up the second page, all you have to do really is switch this one, flip this one switch, and then you can go back up the stairs and go back up to this elevator to go back to one of the rooms. And then when you go back to the Myst book, you switch this again. So yeah, once the puzzle is solved, going back to the second page is not that complicated. There's the water pouring through. Couple dead ends in this little maze here. I think, yeah, it's a lot safer, a lot easier to navigate in 3D than just clicking the images. Okay, does this work? That shows the water spraying out. There you go. Safety first. the Myst book. Where am I?
He returned.
Oh, hey, cool.
He wouldn't return. He just rescued me.
When you played the game, was the movement was not this smooth? Did you not have a PC strong enough back in the day when this was released? I know I remember having to upgrade my PC in order to... Well, not this game, but in order to play Uru. Oh, you mean when the original Myst came out? Yeah, the original Myst was point and click. This is the first version of realMYST, the 3D version. This came out in 2000, so yeah, this came out 7 years after the original. The original came out in 1993, and they, well, Cyan, the company that made Myst, oh, look at the butterflies. The company that made Myst in 93, they later released Riven, was Myst 2, the sequel to Myst, in 97. And then as soon as they finished Riven, they went on to make a sort of online game, Myst Online version, a MMO version of Myst, where you could play with multiple people. They called it Uru. And they made that game in 3D, and they used their own in-game engine to make that game. And before releasing that game, they decided to use that in-game engine to kind of make a 3D version of the first game. But yeah, very back in the day when this was released, it was very hyped to be able to look around, see the Myst Island. They even have a day-night cycle. You can see the Myst Island in the nighttime. Yeah, a lot of that's kind of what I'm doing on this stream. I've already streamed on this channel Myst 1, 2, 3, and 4, and now I'm kind of replaying. I guess I'm streaming this version of Myst, but more pointing out what was different, was what they changed. Like the details they added, a lot of little more lore, like that was, they expanded a bit on the lore based on the books. Yeah, there are Myst novels, like there's Myst, the Book of Atrus, details the story of Atrus before the events of Myst. Myst, the Book of Tiana, which is details even before that, what happens during the height of the Dunny, the civilization that created the linking books, and what happened to it. And then there's Myst, the Book of Dunny. But yeah, I read all these way back in the day. I actually I might reread them at some point because I don't remember much of what happened, much of the details. But yeah, there's a lot of lore and backstory into the world of Myst beyond what you see in the games. But yeah, I was going back to Channelwood. Yeah, look at that. Well, there are actually even more versions of Myst besides this one. This one came out in 2000, and it's already outdated. There is already a realMYST Masterpiece Edition, which was made in the Unity engine, which is even more detailed than this one. And there is a game, the Myst game, that came out a couple years ago, maybe, that was made in the Unreal engine, and that's even more detailed than this one. Even more detailed than the realMYST Masterpiece Edition, and even supports VR. So, yeah, if you have a VR headset, the Oculus Quest, I believe, you can actually immerse yourself in the world of Myst and feel as if you're actually standing on Myst Island by playing the newest version. I think the newest version is just called Myst, but I think people just call it Myst VR because you can play it without VR headset, but because it was built to accommodate VR players. Oh yeah, we're going to Channelwood. Fast, gotta go fast. The pilot light's still on, yeah. I think they even, in this version, they even added a new world at the end. I'll be showing it at the end. Okay, quick. Oh, come on, let me go in. Oh, yeah, there you go. Click to move is easier to find the puzzles? I mean, I kind of mentioned this in Stone Ship. There are a couple areas that in the original version are a little easier to miss because they're a lot darker, and because you're just clicking away going forward, you don't notice that there's a door next to you. So yeah, you can kind of have a view of above. Can't go out. There's an invisible wall stopping you. I think you have hold. Release the gas. Release the pressure. So yeah, maybe it's not about just moving in real time, but they did change some of the textures and some of the lighting to make some of the puzzles a little more visible. Yeah. But a lot of it just looks exactly like it was in the original. You check every stone in 3D. So you like the limitation that you can only see scenes that are relevant to actually solving the game. Like I mentioned earlier how in this version you can actually go like behind the elevator in the tower. You can go behind the planetarium, which you couldn't go before, but there's no reason to go there before. But I think it's still fun that you can explore it in a lot more places than you could before. I don't know, I don't think... Maybe they weren't counting on this being people's first Myst game. Maybe they made this more for the longtime fans that were already familiar with the layouts of the place. And just wanted to see what would this place look like in 3D. Whoa, look at Channelwood. You just... okay. Let's wander around. So yeah, if you like the Myst series, go look up the newest trailer for the newest Myst game. It looks very different. They really reworked a lot of the areas, make them more detailed, slightly different layouts. Like I said, they made that game to accommodate VR players, so there are some changes that they made to make it easier to play in VR. But yeah, I still like this version, even though the graphics are a little outdated. I still remember this being like, this is Myst in 3D. Oh, look at that. Not you. Come on, let me... Getting an error, I don't think having a hard time. What if I alt tab real quick? No. Come on, let me. Hang on. Trying to. There we go. There you go. Trying to get rid of the bot. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I just alt tabbed from alt tabbed. It should be okay. The stream is a little bit delayed, but I think we should be back. Because I'm kind of playing this in full stream. It's the only way I was able to. Stream this. Yeah, I got the blue page, didn't I? Yeah. Fast. Where was the red page again? Here we go. So yeah, you should look up the newest trailer for the newest Myst if you wanna see what the game looks like all these years later in the newest remake. Because yeah, if you count, let's see, how many times has Myst been remade? You had the original. I mean, Myst and Myst Masterpiece Edition not that different, so I don't think I count that as a remake. But this one is pretty different. They changed some of the textures and added details. So this is a kind of a remake. And then there was Myst, realMYST for iPad, which was made in the Unity engine, which is different than this. But that one's maybe not that different from realMYST Masterpiece Edition, which is different from this one. So I guess that's the third time it was remade. And then there's the Myst VR. So I guess that's like 1, 2, 3, 4 versions of Myst. Nope. And yeah, if you see this and they say, oh, they've remade Myst so many times. Why? Where's real Riven? Why haven't they made Riven in 3D yet? Well, there's actually a fan-made fan community, a community of fans that are trying to make just that. There's a project to recreate the entire world of Riven in real-time 3D. It's called the Starry Expanse Project. They have been at it for a couple of years, well, several years now, but it is a very daunting task. They started in the Unity engine, they changed it to the Unreal engine, but from what I've seen, a little bit I've seen so far, they're doing a pretty good job of actually recreating 3D models just by looking at the 2D rendered images. I mean, Cyan didn't send them the original 3D models for them to make low poly versions of. No, they are actually recreating the textures, recreating the models just by looking at the images. It's pretty amazing. Uh, you get another page?
Return.
Yes, I've returned.
Thank you for bringing me back.
Yeah, we are. It's the same video from Myst 1, so we won't be watching everything again. Let me go to Stone Ship real quick to get the pages again. Kind of messed up. I clicked on the wrong page and then kind of but yeah, kind of weird that you can't overwrite a previous save. You can erase. If I select this and then erase, and then I select again, I can save. And I guess I can erase this one. Kind of weird. Weird that it doesn't allow you to overwrite save. Okay, go here. I mean, I think I still have to open. I think I still have to turn on the lights underwater. So yeah, if you look up on Google, I guess the Starry Expanse project, that's a group of people. I think they have a website or a Facebook page or something. There's a group of people trying to make real Riven with Simon's blessing, of course. They authorized it. So there's no danger of them finishing the project and then getting a cease and desist. Red page. Of course, I also have the soundtrack CDs of all the Myst games. Well, 1, 2, and 3 actually. I don't have the soundtrack for Myst 4. I do have the soundtrack for Uru and Myst 5, but not 4. I don't think they released the soundtrack individually for some reason, or it was very hard to find or something. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Completely forgot. Oh yeah, I can show what it's like underwater without the lights turned on. Don't get the nice music. And yeah, you can still see where the table is, but you can't click on it for some reason. The table only becomes clickable when the light is on. Kind of makes sense in the point-and-click game, but doesn't make sense here in the 3D game. Why? Actually, let me go back up here. I think there's been enough time, but just to be safe. Yeah, still over halfway, but let's top it off. Yeah, kind of one of the things I don't like about Stone Ship is having to recharge that generator. And also this puzzle where if you get it wrong, you have to... The charge of the generator goes to 0. You have to go back up and recharge it all over again. I mean, I guess they did it so you wouldn't attempt every single button. But then again, you can just save, try a button, got it wrong, you reload, try another button, reload, try another button. You can brute force this puzzle if you want. So yeah, I like the puzzle with the chest underwater that you have to let the water out. I like that. I don't like the press the right button puzzle. And also, this makes no sense. I mean, the original Myst does have a lot of more fantastical elements to it. I mean, why would they just make all those giant gears that don't actually turn, don't actually work? Why that giant rocket ship just to house one little chamber where the book is? And why make another rocket ship on Selenitic? So yeah, this is kind of has a lot of I guess elements from their previous games, because yeah, before Myst, Cyan actually made children's games. They made Spelunks, and then they made Cosmic Osmo and the World Beyond the Mackerel, and then they made the Manhole, which isn't really a game as much as it is like an interactive environment where you can run around and make things click on things so they appear, maybe unlock new areas, but there was no objective, there was no storyline that you were trying to get through. Because yeah, it was more like an interactive storybook for kids. So even though this was meant for like everyone, not just kids, meant for kids and adults, they still incorporated this kind of fantastical elements, almost like a Alice in Wonderland kind of thing, like all these weird stuff that, whoa, why are these two halves of this ship into the rock? Why is this lighthouse underwater? I guess part of the charm of the game itself, of the worlds, like how unusual everything is. But yeah, when they made Riven, they made it. Riven was a lot more grounded in reality, so everything there is there for a reason. There's a use for it. No, I think this is the one. Well, there isn't there's still obviously a lot of fantastical elements in Riven, but they're not quite as absurd as the ones in Myst. And the puzzles in Riven are much more integrated into the world. It's not just a key tied to a chain next to a chest with another key. Yeah. Even though I left and came back, the charge was still up. I was expecting the charge to be at 0. Kind of cool that the game remembers how much charge it has even after the world has been unloaded, I guess. Maybe it's like a global timer. Oh yeah. Press this again. So yeah, this window a lot easier to notice in realMYST than in the original. Oh, this was already pressed. Okay. Yeah, I guess yeah. If the light was still on, it never actually turned off. I didn't need to turn it back on. It never turned off. Yeah, this lightning sound. This thunder. This thunder sound is very realistic. Yeah, the sound of lightning. Otherwise known as thunder. Okay, and blue.
Ah, good.
Yeah, I'm back. Go away. Go away, you're creepy. Okay, so we've completed Channelwood and Stoneship. What should we go? Where should we go next? Maybe mechanical. I've not sure why I always leave Selenitic for last. Maybe because back when I first played Selenitic, or back when I first played Myst, Selenitic was the hardest age for me to get into because for some reason the sound of the sliders did not play in my version. Probably something wrong with my Windows 3. I actually played Myst on Windows 3.11, and there was some problem with the sound that it did not play, so I could not solve the sound-based puzzle. Which is, yeah, another issue with accessibility. Like, what if you're deaf? You can't solve the puzzles. I think they solved that in the original, in the newest version. They made subtitles with, like, I guess, the different notes to allow people to solve sound-based puzzles. Yeah. But yeah, in the original, because I couldn't solve, because I couldn't listen to the puzzles, I couldn't solve it by ear. I actually, wait, what? What the? Let me in. Huh? Let me try it. I actually bought a Myst strategy guide in order to see what the solution looked like. What the? Oh, there we go. And then I had to try and match the position of the sliders to the image that I saw in the picture. And somehow I actually did it. But it was very hard, so what I did, what I used to do was, I think, yeah, I don't think I saved it for last. I think I remember just having this one save file that I saved after I got the puzzle matched correctly. Whoa. Got some rendering issues there. And then, okay, I want to go to Selenitic. Let me just load up the save file where the puzzle has been solved, and then I'll be able to go. 42 to 1. Mechanical also has a day-night cycle. This. I think Mechanical is the one that changed the least, maybe, in terms of detail. Because, yeah, I think I remember the interior of the rooms in Mechanical, again, looked very much identical to the what they looked like in the original Myst. Hang on, can I? But yeah, in this version you can actually see the clock handles move. In the original you look down, and then when you looked up they were already in the new positions. You can kind of okay, 35, 40. Ooh, 240. Finally turn this on, even though it's pointless. I think I remember there were a couple of little Easter eggs here, like initials of one of the developers that you can only see if you brighten up the image or something. Vague memories of this. Okay, let's go with this one. You have to hold down the lever. Most people will see a lever like this and they think just switch once, switch twice. It's very, very counterintuitive to think of holding down a lever more than it needs to. Okay, so 2 to 1, right? Oh. 2 to 1. And yeah, just like with the smaller ship rising, representing the bigger ship rising, this little thing opened represents the bigger gear opening. But yeah, you see this opening, you almost expect something to be in there. Like, oh, okay, where's my prize? I just solved this puzzle. Shouldn't I get something? Shouldn't there be something there for me? But no, yeah, Myst doesn't do that. You're supposed to solve a puzzle and then go check somewhere else to see the solution. Yeah, there's a lot of that in Myst. Like, yeah, like the marker switches, for example. You press this switch, doesn't do anything. You actually have to press this and then go somewhere else to see the effect that it had. There's a lot of this in Myst where the effect of a button or a switch is not in the same place where the switch is. You don't see it immediately. Spooky music. Okay. This one, the Myst book is right down here, but we need the code to open it. But half of the code is in one island, the other half is on another island. So you have to understand how this thing rotates in order to get the code. But of course, if you already have the code, is a lot easier. Clearly Akanar's room. Is that the head of one of the inhabitants of Channelwood? Hmm. A little jack in the box. Oh. It's actually a snake in the box. This one, this also very hard to see. I mean, you see this yellow bar, but you don't think that, you don't think to click on it. You think, oh, that's just decoration. No. That's the same dagger that was under Sirius's desk? No. But yeah, Akinar very much into weapons, medieval torture devices. Crossbow, maces. Yeah. And this Fortress Rotation Simulator. Calibrating. Okay, this kind of does nothing, but then this one doesn't do anything. So yeah, I guess this is kind of like a car's pedals. One gives it the gas, and the other actually accelerates. Oh. So if you go halfway, it goes a little slower. And then when you turn it all the way down, you hear a noise. We're not actually rotating anything here. This is just a simulator, just to kind of learn how it works. You can see that it kind of snaps into one of the 4 positions. I don't think it snaps into the diagonals, right? Yeah. Does not snap to the diagonals. So you kind of have to count the seconds for it to rotate to not 90 degrees. So that sound means east. This sound means north. Yeah, you're supposed to associate the sounds with the directions. Not very intuitive, but still. Okay, and this is west. And this tin sound is south. So ding is north, and the bang is south. The trik is west, and the psh is east. Okay. Ooh, what do you got here in your secret compartment? Secret room. Has he been keeping animals or people in this cage? What does the lever do? It actually electrifies the cage. He's been torturing people. But yeah, Akinar, not a good guy. I can deal with having a taste for medieval weapons or bone-like decoration, but yeah, a cage, electric cage, no. That crosses the line. And a skull in the, yeah, skull in a chest also crosses the line. Blood with, yeah, very sus. Okay, let's go check Sirius's room, why not? Look at that. Yeah, very different from Akinar. And that's his face as a king. Yeah, actually put Robin Miller's face on this painting. Wish I could sit on his throne. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Now I'm the king. And look at that. Tiny replicas of the boats and the rocket ship. And this is not quite the clock tower that you see in Myst Island. This is the clock you see in Selenitic. The one that's broken. Cool. These don't do anything. These are red herrings. They make you think, oh, do I have to click on them? Do I have to click on them on the right order or something? Is this a puzzle? No, just a toy. Kind of see through telescope. If you point the if you point the fortress in the right direction, I forget which, I think west, you see a skeleton on one of the tied to a ship in through the telescope. You see a skeleton. Little wind-up toy. And yeah, just like with Akinar, this one also has a secret compartment, but again, very hard to see. I think in the original game, in the original Myst, you saw a little bump on the painting here. But yeah, very concealed. And look at this. Treasure! With the red page in gold. Oh yeah. What is this, a note? Cyrus, your greed sickens me. You desire for wealth and plunder never satisfied. I will instruct my subjects to not pay your new tax, and you know they'll listen to me. Regards, Akinar. Well, they both were conquering people and competing to see who could get. I guess Cyrus wanted more money, but Akinar didn't want his subjects to pay his new tax. So yeah, they were both in the wrong by having their own conquered peoples and just having this rivalry, I guess. Even though, yeah, they did work together to trick Atreus, but they were kind of rivals. They didn't really like each other. But they kind of, yeah, they both wanted the two trap books, and they kind of tricked Atreus into leaving so that they had access to the trap books. Oh, nope. One more. Nope. A little more. There we go. But yeah, maybe the fact that they just didn't trust one another made it so that they agreed to both use their own books at the same time. Oh yeah, you can also go back here. You couldn't go back here in the original game. There's nothing back there, but still, you can go back there if you want. Okay. Because yeah, if one of them had gone first, the other would have seen that they were trapped in that book. Not be able to get out, but because they both went in at the same time, they each got trapped in their own book. But yeah, you're supposed to know that when you press this, there's a little counter before the elevator actually goes down, which gives you time to go outside. And for some reason, on top of the elevator are the real tower fortress rotation controls, and Another, for some reason, these ones don't have the visual aid. Why? Why not? Okay. That was south. I think I need to go, yeah, west and east and north. Yeah, that's east. Okay, so press this button. Elevator goes back up. And yeah, the fact that the brothers don't trust each other is why if you release one of them, they won't go save the other. They're just, oh, yeah, I'm the only one left, so I get to rule over all the people now. Okay. Got half our code here. Take a picture. There's the other one. And then you gotta go back south, I guess. I think, yeah. When it's south again. There are no islands on the west side. But yeah, let me check. Is this the position where the skeleton appears? No. Yeah, that's north. Okay, let me check the telescope again, just... Yep, there he is. Hi there. How's it hanging? Yeah, in the original game it was just a static image. This one you actually see him swinging in the wind. Yikes. Okay. And... instant note taking. Yeah, it's already night. Look at this. I mentioned that this world had a day-night cycle, but I think it might be slower than the others. And one last rotation. Go south. Oops. Fortunately, this one also is very easy to get the second page. You can kind of see the gears turning past, I guess, the points. Yeah, that's south. So yeah, maybe you don't, if you look at the rotation of the gears, you don't need the visual rotation, the visual aid. Still, why have the visual aid in the simulator but not the real thing, where it would actually be useful? Very weird. Okay. Put the code in. You see the pictures that I took at different times of day. Oops. Okay. And this one. Oops. Is this a reference to Cyan, their symbol? Looks a lot like the logo from the beginning. There it is. Myst book. Kind of like this. It's a shame that if you're in a hurry to get back to Myst, you kind of don't listen to these tracks. But they are pretty nice. I mean, I have the soundtrack, so I listen to them outside the game, but still.
My friend.
Yeah, I'm not your friend. I saw the cages in mechanical. So this should already have the code. Yeah, I can just press it again and... Oh. Yeah. So I just gotta go in, get the red page, and come back out. So, yeah, very, very easy to get the second page here. Yeah, I think this mechanical might be the easiest one to recover the second page, because Stone Ship you kind of have to turn the light on again if you take too long, or go up and recharge stuff. Yeah, it's a little hard. Channel Wood you kind of have to switch the water to go up, and then switch the water again to get to the elevator. And Selenitic, ugh. Yeah, not easy at all. So mechanical, definitely the easiest one to get both pages. But yes, like I said, a lot of the puzzles in Myst are about gaining the information required, not solving it. I mean, not actually doing something.
Each page I can see more clearly.
Yeah.
Soon.
Okay, that's mechanical done, so let's go to Selenitic. And what awaits us in there. Yep. Gotta go through the Maze Runner. Twice, might I add. Where's the Selenitic book? Oh, this is... It's Channel Wood, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I think at one point I would be able to recognize the book just by the cover. I mean, obviously this is mechanical. This might be Selenitic. Yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta get the access key. In. Yep, that's the rocket ship. I wonder how many people thought when you linked to Selenitic that you actually flew there on the rocket ship, because you arrived on another rocket ship there, so yeah, makes sense why. It's 59 volts. I think I remember there's a band that makes Myst covers called 59 volts. Okay. Oh yeah. Down here. Have a little math puzzle. So this power to ship. So gotta make them get to 59 volts. Seven and too much. Blew a fuse or something. But I know how to reconnect it, so I'm just doing trial and error. I mean, I could write down what number each one does. I don't know. 59, there you go. Now I just gotta climb a couple towers, pull a couple levers, and that should be it. Here you go. Another thing, not very visible. A lot of people miss that this thing actually has a ladder behind it. And then you gotta do that to reestablish the connection. Again, Myst. You see a lever, you pull a lever, nothing happens. Well, something does happen, but not visible. I don't think you have to do both, but just in case. You kind of have to have a certain understanding of how the things work to know that, yes, when I pull this lever, I am reestablishing the connection between the generator and the spaceship. But you only really figure that out by going back and forth. And okay, now after I pull this, the needles show up. The needles move again. They kind of associate two things. Oh, look at that! They added metronome. This was in the original. Okay, check the music again. This, and then this. Okay, let's see. Can I still do this by ear? Sounds about right. There have been a couple of times where I like nailed it on the first try. All right. Of course, you can also just count the clicks just by count the notes and then count the clicks. I mean, if you don't have a good ear. But yeah, that's a lot harder. This puzzle is very... It's not very accessible for people who are, I guess, tone deaf. Or people who can't hear in general. Yeah. Number 4. Or people with bad sound drivers as well. Like me. Okay. And finally. Did I get it in one? Yep. Aha. Nice. And there's the floating Selenitic book, which we don't actually see opening. It just cuts to the flyby movie. Very weird. This the Selenitic book is like the outlier. The one that's very different from all the others. So you like according to the rules of Myst, you have to press your hand onto the linking panel to link to the age, but this one you press your hand onto this glass dome. What? But yeah, this is still the first game. I guess the rules hadn't been established yet. Ooh, very foggy. So yeah, this also has a sound-based puzzle. Gotta turn on the microphones. This one also is was a little hard to navigate in the original because the paths aren't that clearly visible. I might as well get the blue page already. This install the microphone just to capture the sound of this water. Flowing water. Very bassy sound for the earth. And there's the clock that we saw in mechanical. Except pieces are missing. I kind of have a theory that maybe Atreus didn't build this clock. Maybe just like with the ship in Stone Ship, where he changed the book to add the ship onto it, and I guess made a mistake, and the ship got embedded in the rock. Maybe he changed the Selenitic book to add this clock. And I guess maybe it spawned on top a little too above the ground and then crashed down and broke. And that's why the clock is broken. That would make sense, right? That also explains why this looks exactly like the toy from selenite from mechanical. Maybe the ship, the rocket ship. Yeah, maybe he didn't build the rocket ship. Maybe he just wrote it in based on those 3 toys that we saw in Cirrus's room in mechanical. The ship from Stone Ship was based on one toy. The rocket ship on Myst was based on a toy, and the clock in Selenitic was based on another toy. Kind of weird. Yeah, they also changed the designs of these crystals. In the original, they were more pinkish. I guess they have this mirrored surface, almost like, yeah, almost like they were metallic. And yeah, this is the sound of the wind blowing through them. Almost like wind sounds. I think when I was a kid, I thought they were like hollow and the wind was blowing across them, like when you blow on a water bottle. I don't know. The whistling sounds very, very much like a wind instrument. I did all of them, right? Yeah. Did the water, did the ground, did the clock, and then the crystals. Now just the wind is left. The wind tunnel. Oh yeah, and the red page was next to the crystal, but I already got the blue page anyways. Yeah, I wonder, was there something here before? Was this flooded? So yeah, this, whoa, now very orangey. And I think I remember when I first saw this skybox, I think I remember the sky looked too low for some reason. Almost like the height of the clouds was too close to the ground, and almost felt claustrophobic or something. Kind of weird. But yeah, in the journal that Atreus kept, he mentioned how this... Oh no. Oh no, don't crash, come on. Dang it. And I didn't save after mechanical. Ah. Well, at least mechanical is pretty quick to get the pages. But yeah, I gotta do that again. And gotta solve the puzzles. Yeah, let me just unlock everything. Yeah, as I was saying with Selenitic, Atreus's journal mentioned how it was a place that was like bombarded by meteors. What's this? 59, yeah. So if you look at a top-down map of Selenitic, it kind of looks like there was a big crater on the center with a crescent moon shaped around it. Well, and I think that's actually where the name comes from, because yeah, that kind of, I always wondered what does Selenitic mean, because yeah, mechanical, obviously, stone ship, pretty obvious, channel wood, kind of understandable, but Selenitic, what's the Selenitic age? Where does that name come from? It actually comes from the goddess of the moon, Selene. So it's, I guess I'm assuming it's associated with the crescent moon shape of the island and the name of this moon goddess. Whoops. Ah. Here we go. Okay. Unlocked mechanical. Unlocked. I think Stone Ship is also unlocked. Or Selenitic is also unlocked, right? Just not gotta do the sliders thing again. I should have saved after it, just like I did when I was a kid. Was the notes again? I'm not sure what the point of the metronome is. You don't have to press this thing on the beat, to the beat. The right one? I think so. I wonder if I can do 2 notes this time. Clearly I'm not, I mean, I don't think I'm good enough to do all 5 in one go. Maybe 2? Too bad when you click on them, they move. Yeah, I think I gotta do one at a time, just make sure. Yeah, I think out of all the places of protections, this is the most tedious one to unlock. Did I get it? Nope. Which is the wrong one. The first? Yeah, the first one was wrong. Okay, save. There you go. Fortunately, once you go back, I think the book is already unlocked. You don't have to do that again, the sliders again. But I do have to turn on the microphone again. Oh yeah, I also have to pick up mechanical pages again. The pages in mechanical again. Kind of have a crescent moon shape here as well. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. in Atrus's journal, he also mentioned using like finding a mine or system of caves and extracting materials from selenitic, like crystals. So I kind of wonder, what if the original use for the Maze Runner was to be like a minecart? Like he would use that to navigate the system of caves under selenitic. Clock. And then for some reason he decided to put the Myst book right very, very deep into those caves. What are you doing, Atrus? Come on. Okay. Spooky. Turn on the lights. Oh. Yeah, these bats weren't in the original either. Okay. This is the water. Kind of in that direction. So it's always harder with the ones where you can't see the dishes. There it is. This one you can't see actually. Yeah, the button flashes when you're close. When neither button is flashing and the sound is clear, you got the right frequency. So yeah, I think they maybe have reworked. I think in the original you couldn't see all of the dishes because of the fog. But this one they might have, maybe they've changed it to make it clearer. Yep, there's the crystal. And the last one, the wind tunnel. There it is. And we press the big, can't really tell, but it is an add, what's called a sum button with a sigma. Yeah, now we see it. I guess you don't need to listen to the audio because, yeah, when you press this, it doesn't show the buttons, but it shows the visual of which sound it corresponds to. Crystal, water, wind, earth, clock. The powers combined, I am Captain Planet. What? Crystal, water, wind, crystal, water, wind, earth, clock. There we go. Crystal, water, wind, earth, clock. That is the code. But you still, yeah, you still need to be able to hear, to change the sliders on the door near the beginning. Crystal, water, wind, earth, clock. Spooky nighttime. See what I mean about the sky feeling low? I don't know. I do like the skybox that they added in the iPad version of realMYST. Selenitic. Very, very pretty skybox. Crystal, water, wind, earth, block. There we go. And down into the maze runner we go. There it is. The vehicle that the 3D designer, the 3D artist said he was inspired by the shape of Flounder from the Little Mermaid. That's why it kind of looks like a big fish. Okay. Save again. So you're kind of meant to remember the sounds from that you heard in mechanical, but I think you can also deduce the sounds from here as well, because yeah, there is a little button here that plays a sound, and that's supposed to indicate where you're supposed to go next. So if you look at how the puzzle starts, the first few paths that you can take, you can only take one path in the start of the maze. So you can kind of use that to figure out which sound is which direction, just because there's one direction, only one direction possible. So this, I'm pointing north. North is the only way I can go, and this is the sound that corresponds to north. So yeah, you kind of learn to associate the sound with the direction, just like you did in mechanical. So I guess if by chance you did this before you did mechanical, you can still learn the sounds. But oh yeah, that was west. But yeah, as much as people hate the Maze Runner, I do appreciate this kind of puzzle solution where if you're attentive enough, you kind of have an easier time with the puzzle. If you're not attentive, if you don't pay attention to the sounds, your only way to do it is just to map out the entire place. So you kind of get rewarded for paying attention. I just wish the punishment for not paying attention wasn't so bad. That's east. I think in the original game, if you press S, you could skip. I wonder, can you skip the animation here? No. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think you can. In the original, pressing S allowed me to skip the movie, so I could go through this Maze Runner very quickly, but yeah, not this one. So maybe I won't come back for a second page in this. That was east, right? Might take a while. There you go. That is south. I think I also seen people solve this by going in random directions, and then if you go to a direction that's a dead end or a wrong direction, there is no sound. So rather than associating a sound to a direction, they just associate the presence of a sound to the right direction and the lack of a sound to the wrong direction, to the wrong path. South again. But yeah, I guess there are kind of 3 ways to solve this, the Maze Runner. And imagine if they originally they wanted this to be an actual series of bridges. There was no Maze Runner. You were supposed to go through the maze on foot. But then you'd need so many pre-rendered images that they just decided to make this where they could I guess reuse a lot of the movies of transition between the scenes. In a way, the technological limitation kind of saved us from a worst puzzle. What was that? That's south and west. So yeah, I do like this, that the 2 sounds playing at the same time means the diagonal direction. It's kind of clever. But yeah, there is some merit to this puzzle. It's just very hard to very punishing, I should say, if you don't figure it out. That's northwest. Oops. East. Yeah, even if you know the place, the journey itself is kind of long. Come on, let's get me through to the end already. North. Oh. That's southeast. Here's one. Messed up my head. There we go. End of the line. Yeah, might as well save here. Race. Just so we don't have to do that again if we crash. Yikes. Sight for sore eyes. Okay, and I think this is where he says...
Oh, my friend. Bring in the blue pages.
Yeah, I think this is where he says to look at pattern 158 on the burnt book. Where is it? Where's the burn book? Here you go. Yeah, a lot quicker to get to pattern 158 if you don't have to watch the pages flip one by one. Oh yeah, no, I still haven't gotten the page for mechanical. I kind of want to because I want to free at least one of the brothers because there's another addition to the endings, the bad endings. There is something different that they added in this game that I kind of wanted to show. Maybe I'll go back to Selenitic and get the other page again as well, and go back to mechanical. Just for completionist sake. It is getting late though, but still. 158. I imagine a lot of the longtime fans also memorized that pattern at some point. Let me just take a picture. Of course, the speedrunners can just put this in the library, in the fireplace, very quickly. Okay, let's go to freaking Selenitic again. Fortunately, yeah, like I said, the slider's already in the place. Doesn't take too long. And also this door should already be open as well. I just gotta pick up the page in the crystals. There it is. I think I remember seeing a speedrun of this as well. They use a lot of tricks to get the camera to go where it's not supposed to, like clip through the walls and stuff. Pretty amazing. But yeah, that was a glitch speedrun. I don't remember if I've ever seen it. A glitchless speedrun. Good thing I saved after the maze. I think it might be just a compatibility issue with the Windows 10 here, because I don't remember. Yeah, the game didn't crash that much when I first played it, or have these graphical glitches. But yeah, this is an older game, play on newer hardware, so there's bound to be some compatibility issues. Okay, I already took a picture of 158, so I'll have to do that again. Yeah, I really do. I really do have to remember to save more often. Wait, forgot the page. Will you stay open? Please stay open. It did not stay open. There it is. Okay, now don't crash. Come on. I guess the Maze Runner went backtracked itself back into its original position, right? I mean, why is it here? Shouldn't it be back at, all the way to the end? And yeah, they changed the control layouts in the newer version. I've seen it already. It's more like a forward and back, and two levers, one forward and back and one side to side. It's not just big buttons with the letters forward and backtrack written on them. Does feel like what you'd see in like a kid's toy or something. This kind of interface is not very realistic. That's north. Myst. Okay, should only take a couple minutes. And of course, I'll gonna remember to save right after. Yeah, these two. We're almost done, actually, though. So yeah, we're close to the end. No, that's south. Okay. West? Nope. Southwest. Northwest. Northeast. North. Southeast. Okay. Before anything happens, save. Or erase, and then click, and then save. There you go, we're safe. Okay.
With each page I can see more clearly.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, back to mechanical, which shouldn't take long. Already have the code anyway, so. Just a matter of picking up the page, coming back. Don't even have to rotate the fortress. As well, input. Put the code right now. Cyan symbol. And then the sun over 3 mountains, I guess, and then the half moon. Okay, and then, whoops. Maybe my speeding through is helping it crash or something. Kind of worried now. I was just talking about how you're not supposed to speed through a Myst game. You're supposed to absorb the details. And I've already been here. I want to go fast. Bum, 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 bum.
Finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Sirius. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother, Achenar, is guilty, and I am innocent. It is
No, I haven't. You're both guilty. Okay. Whoops. Went the wrong way. Hey, Achenar.
Achenar.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful...
Yeah, yeah. Wrongful imprisonment. Okay. Well, this should be it. I mean, we got 4 out of the 5 pages, no, 6. One of them was already here. 5 out of the 6 pages that they need to be released. The last 2 are in the fireplace. We already got the code. Let me just save again, just in case. So we've kind of reached the end game, the part where you have to decide which of the brothers you trust. Do you pick to release one, do you release the other, or do you touch the green button that they both told you not to? The green button, the green book. Kind of hold and drag the cursor to get a lot of them. No, this. Wait, yeah, and this. No, this isn't, and this. Okay, this looks right. Nope, it doesn't. There you go. Now we're in the end game. So let me just erase this and save this. Well, let's see what happens if I free Cirrus. And it plays the exact same video from the first Myst.
Oh, yes! Yes! I'm free! Oh, thank you, my friend. My dear friend. You've done the right thing. You stupid fool!
Stupid fool!
It looks like perhaps you're in the book now.
Yeah.
And what have we here? A page. Oh no.
Come on, why do you gotta do that?
I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it.
I won't.
I can't see you. You're getting less clear.
Yeah, I know.
You're into books.
Yeah, I get it. I'm very into books.
The library looks much the same as I left.
Imagine if this was actually your prison. You're just in a void with just a static image forever. It would drive you insane. I mean, I imagine they weren't here for very long because I guess Atreus would have starved to death if he was stuck in Dunny. Still. Okay, so after the video... Hear that? Yeah, these sound effects were not in the original. You would just end the bad end video and would just be silent. But I think in the original concept, the trap books were meant to be like you were stuck between links or something, almost like you weren't really existing in any one place. But they thought maybe that's kind of like a fate worse than death kind of thing. So maybe they just changed it so that the trap books were actual ages that they were stuck in and they just couldn't get out. So they kind of changed the ending of the Myst bad end so that you would get a kind of audio glimpses of what the age that Cirrus was trapped in was like, or at least what it sounded like. And would eventually be revealed in Myst 4 that, yeah, this is actually Spire. Because this is supposed to be what Spire sounds like. So, if we load... By that logic, if we load this part of the game and free Akanar, we should listen to what Haven sounds like. Because that's where he was stuck in Myst 4. Yeah, let's just watch the end cutscene.
Oh yes, I'm free! Oh, I feel alive! And how do you feel, my friend?
I feel betrayed.
What have we here? Perhaps the pages you worked so hard for?
Oh, I worked very hard for them.
Whoops! Yes! Oh. Perhaps you're seeing the world from my point of view. Yes. Oh.
Why they gotta make puns and jokes at a time like this?
There's my brother.
Yeah, I don't think he plans to freeze Cirrus.
Maybe someone will rescue you someday.
Maybe? But then they'll be trapped in the trap book. Is there no way to free someone without trapping someone else? I wonder. Come on, Atris. Kinda evil of you.
You lose.
Okay, already kind of hearing something. Kind of rain sound. Kind of hoping to hear some animal noises or something. But yeah, this is what Akanar's prison age sounds like. Okay, and now we open the green book, and yeah, I mean, it was never really explained exactly how Atris sees the player when you open this, because, I mean, first of all, you're not if this was a normal linking book, you're not supposed to see a fixed image, you're supposed to see a flyby of the room. But you will also allow you for communication, kind of like in the previous books. I mean, the previous books, you can understand, they were trap books, they weren't really books, but then again, they also retconned it so that they were not trap books, they were actually real books, so yeah, it's very confusing. Like, how do I appear to him?
Who the devil are you?
Hi there.
Don't come here to done it, not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, as you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin?
Yeah, my question is,
Perhaps
how
my
am I
story
appearing to
is
you?
in order. My name is Atris. I feel you've met my sons, Cirrus and Akanar, in the red and blue
Hello,
books
waitress.
on Myst Island in my library. My library contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that
Used
lead
to.
me to
Used to contain
fantastic
before they were burnt.
places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over greedy explorers who might stumble upon my island of Myst.
Hey, I stumbled upon your island, but I'm not a greedy explorer. What if I got trapped in one of those books?
My sons, Cirrus and Achenar, we had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise.
No, it wasn't.
I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them.
No, should have just said, oh, those aren't for you. Those are traps for any greedy explorers.
An evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother. Oh, my own dear Catherine. They used her to lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Myst, except they removed a single page from my Myst linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Myst and bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
Yeah, the writing he must return to is the thing that's keeping Riven together. If he stops writing for a moment, it might make Riven might deteriorate. But yeah, they actually put their mother's life in danger by having her go to Riven. And as you can see, Rand Miller re-recorded that scene. They didn't just reuse the same video from the original game. He actually played the part of Atreus once again. Let's save here. Because I kind of want to go without the page again. Just see him being mad at me.
Have you found the missing page?
Yeah, sure.
Come.
But yeah, we're in Dunny. In a room, I think it's called Kavir. And look at that. They actually I think they actually did a pretty good job at mapping the texture of his video onto a polygon, so it kind of looks like he's there. I mean, pretty impressive for its time. You can't really look around him from this angle, but look at that. It is a 3D model with video texture mapped onto it. Hello. Now it's a video again.
My friend. You've returned. We meet face to face. And the page. Did you bring the page?
I forgot.
You didn't bring the page.
Sorry.
You didn't bring the page.
Yeah.
What kind of fool are you? Did you not take my warning seriously?
I forgot. Honest mistake. Now what?
Welcome to Dunny. You and I will live here. Forever.
Well, at least one of the stars, anyway. We're not really gonna stay here forever. I mean, we're kind of locked into this tiny room. Yeah, he sounded madder in the original game, but yeah. got a lot of these alcoves, and I think one of them, yeah, this is a caved in. The fire marble there, no, I think. But yeah, this one room is kind of sealed off from the rest of the Dunny city. I think eventually Atreus comes back here with enough people to dig through all this rubble and go into the Dunny city to find survivors, but yeah, right now on his own like this, he's stuck here. I guess he could, yeah. I mean, what would have happened if I hadn't I haven't come along? Sirius and Akanar would still be trapped in their books. He would still be here. Eventually, maybe. I mean, the only way out would be for him to go to Riven himself at some point, and then hope that maybe instead of getting captured by Gen, he finds Catherine, and then both of them and the rest of the Rivenese people escaped into Tay. Because yeah, Catherine already had, but then Catherine was trapped, so he would have had to free her and escape to Tay in order to survive, and then maybe Gen would die with Riven being destroyed. Because yeah, he wouldn't be able to stay here forever, indefinitely. So yeah, I think if I hadn't come along, Sirius and Akanar would stay trapped, and best case scenario, he would go to Riven and then go to Tay and just be stuck there. Live out the rest of his life with the people of Riven and Catherine, and no access to any other ages. Oh yeah, by the way, the mural on the floor, that's the 3D modeler, the artist who created the environment. He put his own face on the ground. So yeah, he's writing on the Riven book, and this book is the Myst book that's missing a page, so that we can't use. So yeah, this is another bad end, even though there are no credits and anything. Still an ending, even though we're still moving around. Okay. Let's go get the page. Get the good ending. At last. How long have it been? Over 4 hours. Even knowing all the puzzles, this is still a pretty long game. I mean, I did have to repeat some stuff because of the crashes, but still. Yeah. The two halves of the switch, of the two halves of the notes, told us that in order to open the vault, you turn on all the marker switches and then turn this one off. And that opens this. Would make for a kind of interesting novelty mailbox if someone built one of these where the lever actually opened the compartments. Would be kind of interesting to have a marker switch for a mailbox, even though yeah, the compartment itself is kind of small. It's kind of triangular shaped. For a big base, only half of it is the shape, but still, if you're a Myst fan, would be interesting to have a marker switch mailbox. Yeah, I gotta put this again. Okay. Let's check. There you go. Here's your missing page.
Ah, my friend. You've returned. And the page. Did you bring the page?
This
Give it
time
to
I
me.
remembered.
Give me the page. Please, give me the page.
No.
Page, my friend. The page.
No. My page. What? Where'd you go? He just disappeared. There he is.
You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make. My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do.
Yeah, they did a lot of damage and
I shall return shortly.
put your wife's life at risk. We kind of see what it looks like when someone links away. So, I mean, I was all alone, but if someone was next to me, and that's what they would see whenever I went to another world. Hey, how come you linked there, but I linked over? Oh, never mind.
Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, but my rating cannot wait.
Okay.
I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife Catherine is being held hostage.
You know she's being held hostage. Maybe she's free.
Oh, reward. I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst. The books that are contained there.
You mean the burnt
Free to
books?
explore at your leisure.
Thanks.
Your explorations are satisfying.
I've kind of already explored. So...
Will no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more favor. I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever have imagined.
Yeah, your father.
At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Till that point, you're free to enjoy the exploration from my library on Myst.
Yeah, in the future,
Thank you again.
he's going to ask me to go into Riven to save his wife. Kind of sequel baiting. I mean, it's pretty nice that they kind of tied the two games together. I mean,
The book. You can use the Myst linking book to return to
did they
Myst.
already know that they were going to make a second book when they made this scene? Kind of interesting. What were they thinking when they decided to add this extra scene to say, oh, maybe there's something else that's going to happen in the future? Could they have predicted? Yeah, they probably could not have predicted that Myst would have sold that well. Or maybe they were planning to make another game, but maybe it just weren't. They just didn't know how much resources they would have to make that second game. So maybe they thought it was going to be another smaller game, not a bigger game like Riven was. Yeah. And now, oh, he zapped the books. Look at that. So I think in the original game you were meant to think that the brothers died. They just destroyed the trap books, and did that kill them? But yeah, as we learned in Myst 4, no, they're still alive. He just destroyed these books, the trap books themselves, which I'm guessing we're not the only books that led to those trap ages. They were just like access points to serve as traps. So yeah, not sure what burning these specific books accomplish. It's not like they're trapped forever now. They still got out in Myst 4. But yeah, look at this. This is a new thing in realMYST that shows up at the end. That's the rhyme book. Is it? Hey, wait a second. This wasn't here before. 2735. Did Atris write this down and drop the book on the floor for us? And what's the circular thing? 2735. Okay, let's go check it out. So the circular thing was pointing to something behind this, which... Hey, look at that. Second button. Nothing happened. As usual with Myst games. Wait a second. I think... Supposed to... How do you activate it? I forget. Isn't this button supposed to do something like put this down? I forget. I think this might be bugged. Because yeah, I think if you press this, the panel there should have dropped down. I think I remember this panel, and you can't leave it. Huh. Yeah, there's something going on here. How do... Wait a second. There was another door that also opened up around here. It was over here. Yeah. It's supposed to open a passage here. Hang on. Come on, am I really not going to be able to... Okay, maybe 40. Maybe it says 40 here. Maybe I have to put 40. 40 is the... Yeah, maybe it has to be the topographic extrusion test for it to work. Okay. Give it one more shot. Been a while since I did this, so I didn't remember all the details. Okay. Turn this on. And then go behind. Hope this works. It's flashing. Aha. It worked. Look at this. The path to the spaceship. Something turned. But yeah, all this is new. This was not in the original. What was the code again? $27.35. Yep. Reveal this. Which open this passage and which 27.35, right? Okay, that's pretty cool. That raised something. It just so happened that that chamber was directly below the library. Raised the center of the floor. And now we have a completely new world. That is rhyme. Hang on, let me just save. This is actual end game area. Don't want to crash after solving that puzzle. So yeah, let's check out the area he described in the new journal. Oh yeah, the cursor is back to doing this again. Hang on. Yeah, cursor is back to not moving the camera all the way. It's kind of weird. Hearing whale sounds. The observation posts he mentioned. This is just a Myst book back, if you want to go back. Chilly. Doesn't work, but if I go outside, turn on the gas. Also, there's this door that doesn't open. Crystal. I think I remember that if you stand here long enough, you can actually see. Oh, there they are. You can actually see the whales. Look at that. They're the ones making all the noise. And I think there are babies next to it. Always interesting to see alien creatures in Myst worlds. Yeah. I think this is the thing generating the gas, so I just gotta turn on this valve. Close the door. And turn on the furnace. Warm right up and actually melting the room that was frozen. The entire texture of the room changed because I turned on this fire. And now I can open this. Music. on top of the little house on top of the mountain, the observation post. Cool. He actually created artificial northern lights, or a way to create them, to make them appear. And you can even manipulate their colors. Red, green, and blue. Pretty nice. I mean, this isn't really a puzzle. This is just the environmental storytelling, I guess, meant to like show the kind of stuff that Atreus would build in these ages. Like the journal mentioned how he was curious about the mysterious lights in Rime, so he, I guess, studied them enough to figure out exactly what triggered them and created a mechanism to make them show up whenever he wanted. Oh, hello. Got a button to rotate the elevator. And another journal. A drawer? Looks like a drawer, but I can't open it. Before spending any more time with my experiments, I have decided that I must finish construction. I have brought both Cirrus and Achenar this time. The shaft is almost finished, as is the observation post. Both boys prefer it inside where it is warm, protected from the cold. Achenar sits in the observation post for hours while Cirrus is consumed with the crystals and the glimpses of ages that we were able to see. Neither of them show any real desire to leave. I cannot remember the last time my sons spent so much time with me in an age. After more experimenting with the shapes of the crystals, we were able to get a nearly perfect view of an age inside the book. Just take a picture of that. Cirrus wanted to link immediately, not understanding the link was only visual. Without the ink, the crystals do not bind onto a particular age. Because of this, the crystals have an interesting side effect. It is possible to change the crystals and watch the age change, while in reality we are seeing a vast number of distinct, though similar, ages displaying the current age defined by the crystals. It appears as though we are changing the original age. So yeah, he's actually looking through different universes and timelines by manipulating the crystals. Next are the lights. My sons seem much more interested in the lights of the night sky right now. The only interest in the crystals seems to be whether or not we can view Channel World or Stone Ship. Two ages I have not seen in a long while. Ooh, maybe you should have. It is possible to view the ages, although the time it would take to find the correct combination would be prohibitive. I do not consider my task with the crystals complete, but I would rather keep Cirrus and Achenar excited and here, so we will move on to the lights. I think it is better to keep Riven from them, and so it is just as well that we move on to something else. I will view that place later. The lights are curious. Although I originally thought the side effect to be an organic one, I now believe it to be electromagnetic in origin. I think the effects could be triggered somehow. It is something that we all will have to try, and if Cirrus and Achenar have the way, it will be soon. I've never seen either of them so interested in my experiments, and I do not want to dampen their enthusiasm. It seems they have forgotten about the crystals now. I'm not sure whether either of my sons was expecting the amount of work it would take. It has turned out to be a challenge working above the cold waters where the wind cuts through clothing and skin like a sharp knife. Still, even amid the dark cold, they are driven to complete the task. It is a side of them that I have not seen before. I wonder why. I wonder what they were planning. Another hard day, but we have erected the first of the 3 towers. I am too tired to write tonight. It has been a week. The 2nd and 3rd towers are up. We only need to connect the power. I am exhausted, as are Cirrus and Achenar. However, they have no intention of quitting, and that drives me. The towers are finished, as is the power to each of them. Power will be conducted directly through the saline sea, alleviating the need for stringing wires and enabling us to locate the towers at a comfortable distance away. Well, I hope I'm not electrocuting the whales that we just saw. Most of the remaining work can be accomplished inside, for which I am grateful. I am tired of the cold. I look forward to the warm beaches of Myst Island. Perhaps we all deserve a break. We spent a day with Catherine before returning. We were here only a minute before we again began to experiment with the towers and the electromagnetic discharges. We were able to create an arc for the first time between the towers. Its reflection in the cold waters was magnificent. We are close now. Tomorrow, after adjusting the voltage, we will know just how close. The beauty is awe-inspiring. At our command, multicolored waves of light dance across the dark sky. Brilliant flashes of white lightning that make the display even more amazing precede them. The boys are convinced they will be able to bring their mother here, and though she usually refuses to use the books, I am becoming convinced that she will come, at least I hope. Kareth's arc again. As for me, I must return to Myst or some other warm place. There is more to accomplish here, but I long for the sun and will spend some time under its glow before returning. Catherine had come after I told her of my intentions to use the crystal to view Riven. She is now consumed with the setup of the geodes and the crystals, and encourages me daily as I try to uncover the combination that will allow me to view a view of that age. Cirrus and Achenar did not come this time. I must return to Everdunes. I believe that a few of the crystals I left in Everdunes may help me here. Catherine has returned home for now, but she will meet me on Myst Island in 3 days. I think I will be ready by then. Oh yeah, just more lore detailing his... Oh yeah, and what happened to the sound? Wait, what? And it crashed. Good thing I remembered to save, even though I gotta... I gotta solve the rhyme puzzle, or link to rhyme again, but not a big deal. I mean, there are only like 2 puzzles in rhyme. One is you gotta turn on the gas to warm up the place, unlock a door, and the other we'll see in a moment. I think if I leave the door open, it doesn't work. Yeah, the room is not thawing if the door stays open. And now that it's closed, there you go. Wait, this goes down, right? No. not go down, but this elevator does turn. So yeah, the second puzzle is actually you're supposed to go up, turn the elevator, and go down. So you kind of gain access to another room. Kind of very roundabout way of gaining access to a room, but okay. Cool new music tracks as well. I just like this track, like kind of sounds like one of the music that plays on the trailers. Yeah, it's a pretty track that plays in that room when you going. And there it is, the device that's supposed to show you a picture of a world, of an age, if you input the right combination. It is real, the work of our hands, the touch of my dreams. I've left you my dream for you. I'm only yours, Catherine. Another combination. Crystals. This one. Picture. I think there's might be another. Is there another? Oops. Crystals that they've been experimenting on. Yeah, I think that's it. So the crystals on the journal on top, and then this combination. So yeah, let's play around with Atrus's age viewing device. First, I want to check the crystals that were listed on the first journal. You click through them. How do you change the color again? Wait. Or you just mouse over them and their colors change. Yeah. No. I think this is one of them. Very weird sound. The second one is this. Third one is a taller, this one. And a kind of crown looking one. And the last one is kind of... The last one was smudged. I think I'm gonna have to use trial and error. saw some glimpses of something there. That was actually, I remember that was actually some very early scenes of Myst Online, Uru. They kind of hid in the static of this viewer. But yeah, right now it looks like I'm not locked in on any world, so I'm just looking at empty space. But if I get the right crystal, probably not this one, but at some point it should. Oh, is that a galaxy or something? There you go. This was the missing crystal. But yeah, that is an age, a world. And if I think if I mess with the colors, press the button again, the age kind of shifts the terrain or the... I don't remember exactly which color does which. But yeah, you can kind of... It's kind of like a terrain editor or something that, even though, as Atris explained, you're not really changing the age, you're just seeing another world that in another dimension that just happens to look like the coordinates of that you inputted. So yeah, not sure exactly what I'm doing here, but maybe one of these combinations makes less snow, fewer trees. Yeah, there is something here that's going on behind the scenes that... Yeah, I think there's less snow now. Or at least I'm looking at another world that has less snow than the first one that I was looking at. So yeah, kind of a way to visualize how this thing works. Lastly, let's put in the code that Catherine gave us, including the colors. So this and red. Then this one and green. Whoops, I did twice. Okay, green and this one and blue. Might be light blue. Yellow, and finally this one purple. Whoops, what happened? I think I moved my mouse too far. This right? Look at that. I locked onto the signal, and that is Riven. He succeeded. He was able to view Riven from a distance just by putting the right combination on this crystal viewer. And I believe this is also the... well, maybe this is a prototype, but eventually he developed this technology and he uses this on another crystal viewer on Myst 4. He mentions trying to tune in to his son's prison ages, so he wanted to keep an eye on them. So in Myst 4 he uses a similar technology in the beginning to kind of look at them. So yeah, it's all linked, it's all connected. Really interesting that they added this to realMYST. Like I said, just This is just the extra stuff. There is no real end game objective. You just go into this extra world to get a bit of extra lore. Pretty cool. But yeah, I think that's it. We saw Rhyme and we saw Riven. Might as well go back to Myst before we end things. Why do I gotta go back up to turn around to go back down? Wouldn't you have just put this button on the bottom floor? VHS. Hello. Jorah, Jote? Sorry, I missed your messages. Didn't know someone came in. Yeah, I'm sorry, this game was running in full screen, so I didn't have my chat screen up. That's weird, I'm still... My chat says... My stream says 0 viewers, even though there are people here. That's weird. But yeah, sorry I didn't reply to any messages. But yeah, I actually already played through most of the Myst games. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and now I just gone through the entirety of realMYST, or the OG realMYST, anyway. Oh yeah, yeah. There were a few setbacks, but I still liked coming back here to this version of the game, this game. Reminisce of when I first played this way back in the day, some 20 years ago. But yeah, I think that's it for now. Erase this. One last save. And quit. Yeah, I wonder how long did it take? 4 hours and 40 minutes to go through all the worlds, even the extra world of realMYST. I mean, I also I streamed the first one in a single sitting. But yeah, it shows 3 viewers here, but 0 viewers there. Kind of weird. But yeah. Hope you enjoyed going through this game with me. Mantis Psycho Prince said Jote 11. How's it going? I might stream the new realMYST Masterpiece Edition at some point, but not quite right now. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the Myst series. I might stream Myst 5 at some point as well. Now that I can, maybe Uru. Maybe not the DLC for Uru. Yeah, Path of the Shell DLC is kind of a slog to go through, but yeah. I'm finally able to get through all of the Myst series at last. Yeah. Hope you like my little Atreus cosplay here. Even though he had a different hairstyle. I look more like Akanar here with this messy hair. But yeah. Oh hey, okay, Sega, you still here? I mean, I thought it was late where you are. But yeah, I finished all of realMYST. I got to see all of the extra content that they added in the new world Rime. So yeah, we're done. We're done here. But yeah, if you like Myst, you want to check out my playthrough of the other games in the series, you can go to my YouTube channel where I archive all my streams as well as other adventure games that I like. Yeah, I mean it is very late as here as well, so I kind of want to get some dinner. Yeah, you can expect another stream on Tuesday. I'll be coming back to another game that I wasn't able to stream before, but now I am able to stream. This is actually my first stream on my Windows partition on my Windows OS. I kind of had to recreate a lot of my environment and setup. But yeah, I think it went well. Some good movies lately. Actually, no, I haven't really had time to watch movies or series lately. Been either, I mean, the reason why I haven't been streaming a lot is because I've been busy with work. So, but I am almost done, so I should have more free time very soon. So I am coming back to streaming more regularly. So I should also I hope I will also have time to watch more movies. I think the last movie I actually saw was the first Sonic movie. It finally arrived on Netflix here. But yeah, I still haven't seen the second one because I'm not leaving the house, so I'm not going to theaters. But yeah, if you like older games like this one, make sure to follow the channel, and yeah, go to my YouTube channel to get all the previous games that I finished on stream. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, UK Sega, and everyone else. Hope you had fun. Thank you very much for watching, and see you next time. Bye.